Alright. We're on red to begin with. I changed my mind about it. I'll just do the turnip stuff and maybe a little bit of a grind. Oh yeah, that's on, right. I'm gonna have to grab some of the stuff later. It's a bit late. I mean, I got the wetsuit already. Okay, where is this turnip tracker? We reset it. Okay, is this the first time buying turnips? Yes. Okay, and now we'll see. I'm not sure how much it affects it, but we'll see. I guess thank you. Alright, here you go. I have 4 songs now. Hey, Tizzy, how's it going? How's your stomach? Feel fine? Nice. I mean, that's lucky. Slept for 14 hours, jeez. Yeah, well. It's probably signs that you needed to sleep for 14 hours. How's the Sunday? Alright. Kinda lazy, but... yeah, okay. Get up to anything interesting in the morning. I never get up to anything interesting in the morning. Not a morning person. My mornings can always... one of 3 things. A, I'm working. B, I'm sleeping. Or C, someone's like, let's get a coffee or breakfast, and I'll be like, yeah, we haven't caught up in a while. Sure, I'll get up. So. It's always one of those 3 things. Well, I mean, I work from home, so it's kind of like it's not as hectic as a morning. Yeah, I mean, I don't have to get up early, because there's no transit. There's just enough to kind of, okay, shake it off. And then, yeah, get to work. But it's still the same thing. I mean, the first couple of hours, it's always a bit slow. Alright, and this is the reason why, like, I set the clock back, because I'm not getting up that early for turnips. It's the same day, it's just a few hours back. I don't know. I don't want the game to form a schedule. It's like, no, I'll play it on my own schedule. Alright, she's over there, but we'll go there in a minute. There's one more fossil somewhere. Probably walk past it. I love how the hybrids are just appearing, and that's just with the native ones. So, I mean, that's reducing my effort a little. Basement flooring. Interesting. What does that look like? Oh, okay. I mean, I don't know. That's... I don't know if I'd call that basement flooring. Then again, other than the buildings, right, like big commercial buildings, I don't think I've ever seen a house with a basement here. I don't think I've ever been in a house with a basement. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Wow, that dude. Okay. Golden black roses are a pain to make. My experience, limited experience, mind you. I've never struggled to make the gold rose. They just cut all 3 times I played this. Well, yeah, 3 times. They've just kind of appeared. I've gotten the tiny, small % chance that they can just appear without the gold watering can. With rain. So I've never struggled with the black ones. Or the gold ones. Blue roses and the green mums, last time I played, literally took 3 months. Of, like, checking daily. So. Oh, I'm blind. Okay. Anyway, how's it going, Umbreon? I guess I'm gonna have to get black flowers on this island, huh? That was the plan. Watching me finish Bonanza makes you want to pull out the Switch and finish Odyssey. You should. Odyssey is a good game. And collecting everything in Odyssey, you get that final gauntlet that's pretty fun. But I mean, Bonanza is... It has similarities, but it is its own thing. Oh no, I've done it already. Alright. Good, you think? Fair enough, I think. Right, your main issue with it is pulling out the capture card and reinstalling it. Reinstalling a capture card? Is it an internal one, or... Because otherwise, that stuff is just USB, man. Internal, yeah, then that's fair enough. I got an internal one as well. Because I want that 4K. Yours 2K? Yeah, does the job. I got the Elgato 4K Pro. And it's nice, but it's Elgato. When it works, it works. When it does weird things and you have to reboot your computer or reset the capture, it sucks. So. That's why I went for Ava. Mind you, to get it affordably, it was an eBay buy. Ah. Yeah, I was wondering how you got it, because I think in Australia, it's very difficult to get anything other than Elgato. I'm lazy, and, you know, I wanted an Australian warranty, and, you know, no funny business, so... That's why I'll deal with the Elgato issues, because the solution's generally minor. It's usually just, yeah, just reset the capture or just restart the computer, and that's... Whilst it's annoying, and every single one of their products I've owned, like, that pops up, it's fine. It's just... It's one of these things where I'm like, if you can get literally anything else, get it. It's just, I don't think I can recommend their products. It's more of a, yeah, this, if you're in Australia, this is what you get, basically. Oh, I don't have a, okay, hang on. Considering how little he uses, you'd be tempted to PO box this thing. Nah, it's fine. Like, this does the job, and I want my 4K capture. Appreciate the offer though, but like, yeah. I want my 4K capture. That was the upgrade, going to 4K on YouTube. I went through enough to get to that point. I'm not going back. It's like being like, oh yeah, just downgrade your internet connection while you're at it. Go back to ADSL. It's like, nah, man, I can't give up the fiber. It's not going to happen. The 4K card was like a solid grand for the Ava. I can imagine. Yeah. I'm not sure why they wouldn't sell that brand here. Like, that's the other thing, is why not? I understood maybe... Because I've been doing this for a while, man. It's like... When I first started, I kind of understood it. I'm like, alright, this is still kind of a niche thing for Australians, because internet connections at that point, they were still bad. So it's like, okay, maybe the market for this isn't massive. But now we're kind of at a point where things have caught up a bit and connections are more capable. Not to mention video codecs, particularly on YouTube. Man, you can get away with not having a high upload speed to get a decent stream going. So it's a bit weird. I've never understood why they're not here in a larger capacity. Wait, Razer has a capture card? Really? I didn't know that. But yeah, I mean, I would kind of avoid Razer like the plague too. Though, in their defense, there was one Razer product that I thought was genuinely good, and it was a mouse. It was like the Naga. It was the Naga Hex. So it was like a 6-button mouse, and that thing was, man, that thing was perfect. But this was one of their older gaming mice. This is like when, yeah, that was what primarily they were doing. And then when they branched out, they kind of, yeah, I don't know. Properly market monopoly. I mean, Australia has pretty strict consumer laws, so I don't know if Elgato would be able to, like, make that happen here. I think the thing with Australia is companies don't set up here unless they know they can make money. Because it's a different beast here with logistics. And also Australians just being different in terms of what they like. Okay. I was just looking for the money rock. Let's get purchasing. I'm gonna have to throw these in a room somewhere. I guess I could just throw them outside. I need to earn a bunch of Nook Miles to go looking for villagers again. Alright, well. That's how much I'm investing. We'll see how it works out for me. They still did the city to surf and it's pissing down in Sydney. Yeah, I mean, when people want to do exercise stuff, that's not going to stop them. The Australian Open, it's like 45 degrees and they'll still do it. I kind of hope they're expensive, so then the multiplier is larger. Or the value. The annoying thing is I have to separate 94, okay. I have to separate one stack and let it rot so I can get the ants. Yeah, okay. I mean, the prediction is just small spike, most likely. But that doesn't mean someone else can't get a large spike. gonna have my own turnip beach. I mean, here today, it's clear skies, man. It's actually a pretty good day. Did go out for a bit. Nothing interesting, just a couple of errands to run. Not foggy like last night. Not foggy as pea soup. Ugh. I've never heard that expression ever. But it's one of those things that there's still, every now and then I'll hear something that's like, is that actually a thing? I think I went 20 years of my life without knowing what a plugger was because I'd never heard it on my life, and it just took that guy that stopped the Nando's robbery. What's a plugger? It's thongs, sandals for you Americans. It's the plug in the actual sandal thing. So the guy was chasing the criminal and he said he busted his plugger. Or, I busted me plugger. I was like, what the hell is a plugger? But, you know, I live in suburban Melbourne. So that guy is definitely on a different planet compared to me. Broke the strap. Yeah, I mean, that's a way you could understand it. You'd use the sentence, I broke the strap on my sandal or thong, whatever. But this guy just said, busted me plugger. Jandal. Yeah, I mean, if you want to be Kiwi, sure. I should check what the hot item is. Imagine the hot item is the iron chair. Alright, I'll leave myself 10 grand. I will leave myself 10 grand as like a bit of a buffer. Oh yeah, no, I'm going to try and sell them. I mean, I think with the first batch that you buy, it's a small spike. So it'll make like 1.4 profit-ish, something like that. That's assuming no one else goes, hey, my turnips, they're well priced this week. Okay, and then I'm just gonna buy a stack to just let it rot. This will be my ant turnip stack. Okay, throw them somewhere, and then yeah. I guess it should be somewhere in the center of town. Alright. It doesn't really matter, right? Let's just throw it here. Oh, hi, Brianna. How's it going? Brianna, if I read it correctly. Good, am I? I'm alright. Just having a lazy Sunday, so I'm working on the red island a bit first, and then gonna do the blue island later, so I'm swapping it around. I don't have a whole lot to do here. I'm just gonna grind money and Nook miles, because I'm still hunting for villagers. But then later on with blue, I'll do some other stuff. Yours are selling for 94. I think mine are selling for 94 as well. Yeah, mine are selling for 94. Alright, we'll do some swimming. It's not raining, it's not miserable, it's nice. Next week, the entire weekend is going to be thunderstorms. I'm going. No, but see, I got a birthday. You're crafting and breaking 100 flimsy axes for the gold axe. That's commitment. I applaud that commitment. I don't think I've ever gotten the gold axe, but I might this time because as I've been going and doing villager hunts and hitting the trees, I've just been using flimsy axes the whole time. So I think I've broken quite a few flimsy axes. I don't make the good tools unless I can't be bothered. I don't know, just hope with the next game they make it so. Even if the gold tools are harder to acquire, as long as they don't break. I'm fine with the tool being really hard to get, but then once you get it, that's it. It's like, yes, this is the unbreakable gold tool. Okay, I asked this question a bit last night, but I'll ask it again. If you're doing an island where you want things to be red, right? Which two flowers sound better? Red and orange or red and pink? That's kind of what I'm deciding at the moment. I'm trying to limit the colors that I'm using, and so I just want 2. I guess red and yellow is also an option, but yellow's kind of less close to red. It's a tough one. On Blue Island, I'm going with blue and purple. So then I kind of need the same thing to happen on red. Well, it's just red and blue and then whatever dumb lore I come up with. I don't think I'm trying to instill an emotion other than fear in the basement. Or suspicion. But I mean, it's basically whatever dumb story I've come up with to do with the 2 islands that used to be one island. So it's more of a dumb story, and it's just, yeah, one island they're red, one island they're blue. But Blue Island's flowers are going to be blue, purple, and white. And then on this island, I was either thinking red, orange and black, or red, pink, and black. And then the flower that would exist on both would be the green mum. So there's 4 flowers, or colors. Yes, this is good. This is more turnip money. I was originally thinking red and orange, but someone brought up a good point last night, is that some of the villages I'm going for, they're pink, because on Blue Island I have blue and light blue. And so if I'm doing the same on red, it would be red and light red, but then light red is just pink. So if I'm doing that, then it maybe should be red and pink flowers. Because I'm not going for orange villages. This is why I'm asking the question. I've been overthinking this. So I want to hear people's opinion on it. Like what they would go for personally. And it might just be a popularity contest at the end of the day. Both combinations work, but if I want to match the villages, then pink. Okay. That's exactly what someone was saying yesterday. I'm starting to change my mind and lean more towards the pink flowers. I just wish there was like a light blue flower or something. Because then I could have 3 shades, but because with blue, it's basically just blue and nothing else. And purple, it's just, well... I gotta limit my options on red as well. I mean, either way, it's a hybrid flower, right? If it's orange or if it's red... Oh, sorry. If it's orange or pink, it's still a hybrid flower. I'm just glad that the primary flower I can just buy. I don't have to do what I'm doing on blue, where I'm like trying my hardest to get blue flowers. It's so nice here. Just, yep, I'll just buy all the red flowers. I'm done. You watched before, why the heck didn't you follow? That's fine. It happens. But thank you. Well, if anything, that just makes it more, what's the word? I'm having like a bit of a lazy brain today. Nice, validating. It's like, you weren't following and yet you still ended up here again, so... Oh, yeah, right. I gotta remember I only have 3 lines of inventory with this at the moment. Oh, check the hot item. Okay, gotta remember that. I mean, it's nice I got this, but then again, these are more red. than anything, because there's no pink pansy. Or black pansy. So I guess it's nice. These look, I don't know, to me, these look more red when they're done. What is it? Campfire is just twigs, right? But it doesn't sell for much. Oh wait, no. It's wood. I'm confusing the two. Campfire. Oh no, it is twigs. Branches. I'm thinking bonfire. That's not gonna sell for much. But I'll just do it to get the Nook Miles. It's Sunday. I'm allowed to be a little dumb today. No, I'm not interested in the table lamp. I want to sell. Although, actually, I might buy the table lamp. This is all for the turnips. If I can sink, like, say, 750,000 bells into the turnips, and then sell them well, it might set up red. Just out of interest, and I guess it's like, okay, how long have you been, Brianna? How long have you been making the axes for? And breaking them? Just so I have, like, good... Like, let's say I get the idea to want to do that, then I know what I'm up against. That's gotta be several hours of crafting. That has to be. I don't know if anyone would want to watch that for me. I'd have to just sit there and, like, make up a story or something as I do it. This is probably only going to be worth, like, I don't know, 200. The crafting is faster than shaking. Oh, yeah, the shaking of the branches, right. Jeez, I didn't even take that into account. I feel like with that, I would probably just play the game. I mean, it's hindsight, right? But, like, make sure I'm constantly shaking and picking up all the branches, and then once I have 500, then I do that. Yeah, it wasn't worth much. It's better to just go deep sea diving. I mean, it's also the stone as well. You need to make sure you have the stone. Getting the branches took an hour, and it'll probably be another hour of crafting and breaking them. So what are you going to do with the golden axe once you have it? I mean, for all this, it's either the sense of satisfaction that you have the gold thing, like it's a completionist thing, or you have a plan for the gold axe. Immediately breaks it. But that's what happens with those gold tools, is just, they break, man. It sucks. Okay, in the interest of being able to carry more, I'm just going to drop my tools here. Because unfortunately, because I'm choosing to find the villages I want, progression is not going to be a thing for a while, so I'm going to be stuck with 3 bars of inventory. You'll be flattening the island, cutting all the trees down, terraforming it, replanting what you want. Damn. Hey, I respect it. As someone that's doing something probably... I don't know if it's as elaborate, but... it's still on the side of this is going to take forever. That's... I can get on board with that. I told a friend what I was doing with my Animal Crossing island, and their response was just, "Are you crazy? How do you keep coming up with stupid ideas?" And she means it in like a nice way. It's just like stupid in the sense of like it's a good idea. No, it's nice to do it that way. Who do you check for turnip prices? To buy or sell? To sell, it's just the store. To buy, she leaves after midday. Yeah, just talk to Timmy and Tommy. And they'll be like, oh, this is what it is. But on Sundays, they don't sell or buy, sorry. They don't buy on Sundays. So you can't sell on a Sunday. Unless you have your time set in an older time. No. So the way it works is you buy turnips on Sunday from the turnip lady. So then Timmy and Tommy on Sundays, they do not deal turnips. They're like, nah, we don't buy them. Because she's on the island. And then Monday to Saturday, you have to figure out what's the best time to sell it to them. So today is turnip buying day. It's not turnip selling day. Unless, you know, your system time is not the same, right? Like, if you do the whole time travel thing. Which some people do. Yeah, I mean, if you're doing it blind, it's definitely a gamble. Or if you're using one of these online trackers, you can kind of get a good idea as to when's the best day. It's usually Wednesday or Thursday. With a few exceptions, but... I mean, with the turnips on Blue, I visited someone's island who was time traveled. But it's the kind of thing where I was like, well... It's no different than me going, hey, does someone have a good price? And they're not time traveled. Like, it's fine. As long as I'm not doing any day skipping myself, it's okay. It's a shame about the daily item. That's one that I can't make. That'll make me money quicker than this. I got lucky with blue that I got the iron chair so early. I mean, that paid for 2 houses, really. It paid 1 house money-wise, and then I used the leftover money to invest, and then it paid the house after that. Okay, I mean, I'll do some of them. I might do a ticket or 2 here and there. There it is. What are the words of wisdom today? Folks kept telling me my shirt was on inside out the other day, but man, I was dressing for me, not them. I'm gonna have to remember that one. If you ever accidentally have your clothes the wrong way around, I guess that's a good reply you can give them. Like, I'm dressing for me, not you. I don't think I've had Inside Out happen. What I have had happen is, like, I get gifted some article of clothing, and, you know, I take the tag off. But then the piece of clothing still has some random sticker somewhere that I miss. And then somewhere throughout the night, I, like, look, I'm like, oh, crap, there's a sticker on it still. That's about the worst I've gotten. That could be a cool idea. Is you just have a line of clothing that can be reversible, so it, like, doesn't matter which way you wear it. You're always correct. There's no chance of it being, you're wearing that inside out. Oh, where was this pearl last night? See? The moment... Oh, no, but Pascal probably gave that to me. Never mind. I was looking for another pearl to make a mermaid dresser because the mermaid dresser was the hot item. And it was making 44,000 bells per dresser. I think I swam around for half an hour and didn't get one. That's okay. I didn't find it. It was given to me. It doesn't count. Oh, you know what? Do this. This will be money, but also it'll tick off one of the Nook Mile things. That's just good timing. Alright, I'm just gonna put this away. Does he do the raffle? Oh. I have to actually wait. Alright, I'll do this later on my own, because there's some decorative stuff. Like the balloons that I'll probably want. Kind of gives more impact to Red. It's like... Red is loyal to Red Island. Every piece of art he's offered me so far has been authentic. So, it's kind of funny. I don't think it's gonna stay that way, but so far every piece of art he's shown me has been legit. I haven't had a fake piece of art appear yet on Red. We'll mix it up. I'll do some diving for a bit, earn some money, buy some turnips, then go Nook Mile grinding. only this was summer, fishing would be like the better way to make money right now. Because of all the sharks. I now get why, when this game first came out, people kept coming to my island. Winter is just very boring when it comes to fishing. Ah, it appeared behind. Okay, this is a good one. I have enough for a ticket. I might wait until I have like, I don't know, 3. And then just do them back to back. Let me have a look at something. Because I think some of these I've hit. Okay, that's not anytime soon. It's not anytime soon. I'm just looking at milestones that I could hit. DIY recipes. Craft. I could craft 85 tools. Alright, but no, this is breaking, isn't it? That's crafting. That's crafting. What's breaking? There's one for breaking. There it is. I could break 25 tools. That would probably get me a ticket. Plant 13 flowers. Okay. That's not that bad. Picking fruit. Plant 9 more trees. I feel like I could do that and that would give me something. Make more bait. Okay. There's a few that I feel like could earn me a couple tickets worth. The planting trees one I was going to do anyway. I was just waiting for the other ones to grow up. Is this faster money than fishing? I think it is. If you don't already have bait, if you have a stack of bait, fishing is faster. With this one trip, I mean, if it takes like 15 minutes, you're earning... It depends how many crabs you get, but it's like between 30 to 50k. With fishing, if you don't have bait, you're kind of running around, and in winter, the big shadows are just sea bass and olive flounder in the ocean, and sturgeon's your only big catch. So you kind of have to hope that sturgeons appear frequently. Yeah, in summer, because you have the bigger shadows in the ocean be sharks, you have eels, you have a whole bunch of other stuff. Fishing is a lot faster. Yeah. That's why when the game launched and there wasn't swimming. When the game launched and there wasn't swimming, it was summer in the southern hemisphere, so I just had people constantly fishing on my island because that was the best way to make money. Fishing sucked in winter. Yeah. When it's snowing, you do get the chance for coelacanth, and that helps, but unless you have a pile of bait stockpiled, this is faster. And you can also get random pearls, so yeah, it's definitely way more boring. Because it's pretty passive. But I don't have much of a choice. I gotta just do this. If I have to grind money, I'll just be on my couch watching stuff and just swimming around and collecting things. Hang on, I should talk to them for the island togetherness thing. Yeah, at this point I may as well sell. Something just occurred to me. Okay. Is this cheating? I think the answer is yes. But this is what happened yesterday. So I got all the furniture. I found a villager that I wanted. I made all the furniture. I turned it into Tom Nook. And then I came outside and Eric was moving in. I was like, oh crap, no, I don't want Eric. Not red. Closed the game, reopened it. And then that never happened. But something just occurred to me, like, if I don't think it's set in stone. So I could very well do the same thing again and just keep gambling until I get the right villager to move in. Eric is cute. Oh, I love Eric. I wish I had Eric on one of my islands. Like, there's nothing wrong with Eric. This isn't a comment on, like, Eric being a good and bad villager. This is Red Island, and our villagers... I'm looking for very specific villagers to match with blue. There is no red deer. So... At least I don't think so. Anyway, that aside... I think it's cheating if I do that. I just keep closing the game until I get a result I want. It's not exactly cheating, but it's similar to starting over and over again to get the shape I want. That is true. But, like, it's effectively cutting out the part where I have to get Nook Miles and go on villager hunts. But then again, it's the same when someone moves out. Like, I kind of close the game when I know that someone's moving out. I close it quickly, so then I can make the bubble move to someone else. It's a bit of a gray area. But I feel like that would get annoying to watch, just me closing the game repeatedly over and over again. But the thought did just come to mind. I was like, wait a minute. Guess that could be a way you could game the system to get the villagers you want. That's exactly what I did for this island. I reset it over and over again for over an hour until I got this shape. How can you tell the thought bubble means moving? So you don't know it. It's the moment you talk to them and you see that they're starting to say the thing that they're thinking of moving, you close it right away. And then anytime you run into them in town, you hit them with a net on the head so the thought disappears. And it'll just keep happening over and over again, but then when you go to the next day, the bubble will shift to another villager randomly. It's mean, but yeah, that's how it works, is you just hit them on the head with a net, and the thought goes away. And then the next day, the thought bubble will move to someone else. And you just repeat the process until it lands on the villager you want to move out. I do think it's funny. You whack them on the head and tell them to stop it. No. You're not moving out. Stop it. Make them forget. Concussion to make them forget. I'm not in a rush, though. It's fine. This will take as long as it takes. But if I did want to accelerate the process, I could just do that. Oh, my voice is like a little weird. Hang on, I need to drink some water. I had like a spicy chicken wrap for lunch, so I think it's just the spiciness is still lingering a little. Okay. You like spicy food? Me too. Especially spicy chicken. Really good in winter when it's cold, so that's part of the reason I had some today. Alright, I'll finish this trip up and then I'll do some Nookmal grinding. So I just wanted to get to 94,000 so it buys like a even stack. I think one of my favorite things to get in winter in terms of spicy is just any kind of spicy Japanese ramen. I mean like the proper soup, not like the instant stuff. There's a few good Japanese restaurants near where I live, and they do a really good ramen. Spicy soup with noodles. You love noodles too. Yeah. Another noodle dish that I like, they're like these Chinese hand-pulled noodles. I think it's called like biang biang. They're called biang biang noodles. But all it is just hand-pulled stretched noodles. And then they just toss them in chili oil. And that's all it is. Really nice noodles. And it's just chili and nothing else. But they're so good. Lamen? No, it's like biang biang. And the reason they call it that is the way they prepare them. It's supposed to represent the sound that it makes when you slap the noodles. Hang on, I'll show it. Give me a sec. I want to see. Yeah, okay. This is a good one. Okay. Yeah. Biang. They look like this. Chili oil and then maybe some bok choy. The ones I've had, they just have chili oil. But they are just hand-pulled noodles. So the way they get the dough. And then they kind of do this with it. Well, this recipe doesn't do it. But the way that I've seen them made in the store is they have the ball of dough, like this that's highlighted here. And then they slap the dough on the table and it just stretches out to like one long thin noodle. And then they just cut it into segments. But yeah, like in the restaurants I've been to, you see someone in the kitchen and they're just slapping noodles against the table and it just keeps getting longer and longer. And they just cut them, they cook them, and then just douse them in the chili oil, and that's it. It's like very simple, but it is really good. I think that's the way they're picturing it was if you're not skilled enough to do the slapping motion they do. If you're just gonna hand cut them. Yeah, the thick ones, yeah. So, but they're good. I mean, they're probably called something else. Like, the name varies. But, I guess in the context of, like, the Chinese ones that are just cooked in chili oil, those are the ones I'm talking about. But those are great. It's just... You're half Chinese, but not an expert at all. That's okay. I mean, I've got full Latin American heritage, but like... I consider myself more Australian. I mean, you know... The other half is Puerto Rican. Oh, no kidding. Yeah, I mean, I'm Salvadorian, so I was born over there, but then my family came here. I was like a baby, so I don't remember a thing. And I've just grown up here. Yeah. I mean, my accent doesn't really bring it across, but... can still speak Spanish, just not as well as I should. Like, I think my grammar's kind of gone downhill because I don't speak it that often. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, here in Melbourne, you get a lot of Asian influence here in terms of food. So you can find anything you want. That's what I like about here. It's kind of... You get stuff from America. You also get stuff from the UK. And then you got Southeast Asian things as well. But, you know, because I like spicy stuff, some of my favorite is just Sichuan stuff. Though I know that's not for everyone, but there was a period in my life where I used to work, where I would get off from the train. At the train station just across the road, there was a really good Sichuan restaurant. And sometimes just going home in the evening, just that smell that they had coming from that restaurant, man. Okay. 6 more, and I'll go do something else for a bit. I can kind of feel it myself. I've just been swimming for ages. You wish I had cool restaurants nearby. There's plenty of things nearby, but nothing super interesting. Yeah, I used to have that when I used to live further out, in the suburbs. The options were basically pizza. I mean, here in Australia, a common thing is charcoal chicken, and that's just chickens spit roasted over hot coals. And, you know, you get fries with it. Or you can get some roast potatoes or something, or salad. And that's an institution here. It's like in Melbourne and Sydney, in the suburbs, that's a pretty common option. Fish and chips, and, you know, you're just not specialist Chinese restaurant. It's kind of just, you know, they'll do their noodle dishes, and then, you know, they'll also sell sushi, even though it's a Chinese restaurant. That's the kind of options. But the closer you get to the city, the better the food options go. So now that I live in the city, I'm a bit spoilt for choice. Hey, sometimes food doesn't have to be super interesting, as long as it makes you happy. That's enough. I mean, growing up, some of my favorite things were just basic. Like, my mom would make, like, a bean soup, and that was just beans and rice. And yes, I don't know what the soup stock was made out of. And just sprinkle some cheese on top, and that was it. Or just tortilla with some cheese on top and nothing else. Something like that. It's just that. Okay, I'm gonna grind some Nook Miles. You're regretting your decision with the axe, but you're more than halfway done. I respect the commitment. It's okay. It's always worth it in the end. Right? Always worth it, no matter how long it takes. Oh, where did she go? She was just here. I once spent 8 hours trying to get a single relic in Crash Bandicoot, one of the time trials in one of the newer games. Streamed for like 5 hours, didn't get it, got angry, stopped. Came back the next day, did another 3, and then finally got it. I don't think I've ever been more upset at a game than that, because it was... It's not that the game was hard, it's that the new games, the remakes, the jumping is weird. And so it was on, if you know the games, it's on the stages where there's a bridge. And there's gaps in the bridge and, you know, you fall to your doom. So imagine I'm jumping and I have to land here. In the old game, if I landed here, it'd be safe. In the new games, there's a 50-50 chance I slip and fall to my doom. And a lot of the jumps in that stage is just, yep, you just barely make it. And then doing that on a timer, like doing it as quick as you can. The first day, 4.5 hours, I didn't have success. I got close a couple times. And then this was it. It was the run. Everything was going perfect and I was quiet because I just wanted to focus. And then, I'm not kidding, on the very, very last jump, what I just showed happened, where I landed and then the character slipped through the ground and I died. And then I, like, let out a frustrated yell, and then I went to bed. But it was worth it in the end. I 100% the game. Like, it doesn't matter if something takes 8 hours. And it might be boring, it might be frustrating, but then once you actually get through it, you're happy. And then it just becomes a memory you tell people. It's like, hey, there was this one time where I screamed like an idiot. At a stupid Crash Bandicoot level. You'll be able to say one day that you sat there for 6 hours crafting axes, collecting sticks, breaking them so you get the golden version. People do way more time-consuming things. It's not... 5 to 6 hours is not that bad. People's shiny Pokemon hunt for, like, days on end. Your poor A button. I'd be more concerned about your thumb. Just don't want to develop RSI or carpal tunnel. Go to the doctor. My lord. The bones around your thumb are completely shattered. What happened? At that point, you either tell them the truth. You're breaking things in Animal Crossing over and over again for hours, or you just lie about it. And I don't know, like a baseball hit your thumb or something. You'd have to press the button pretty hard to do that. For RSI, not really. Like, RSI is just one of those things that the action, even if it's like a gentle one, if you do it over and over and over again for an extended amount of time, it'll mess you up. Maybe not shattering your bones, I'm just doing that for comedic effect. But... my job involves computers and thing, and that is something that they make you very aware of, is like, hey, take breaks, stretch, do that stuff, because you don't want to develop any sort of carpal tunnel or RSI. Alright, what are we doing? Nook Mile. Snowflake, fish, bugs, balloon. Okay. Snowflakes first. I had a relative who worked in a casino and they busted up their wrist pretty badly just dealing cards to people. Because that's all they did during their shifts. And that over the course of a few years, yeah, had just... They had to stop. I mean, I guess if you're crafting axes for a day, it's fine. But if you're crafting axes for a year, then maybe it's not the best choice. Ah. But I walked. Okay, fine. I should probably look for the wasps. That'll be a good way to get the... Oh. Okay, that one's easy. Do I have a fridge outside or something? Let me see if I have a fridge to place outside. Because as we all know, that's how you change your clothes. You walk up to a fridge. I don't have anything. Is there anything I can craft, maybe? What am I doing? Crafting. The irony. I mean, I could craft that. It's the only one. It's actually the only one I have. But this is just so I don't have to come indoors to do it. Nah. It's fine. I'm indoors anyway. Oh. That's just silly. You can't get changed while in a wetsuit. It's just... Didn't do the little mission to customize furniture. I don't think I'm up to that point yet. I'm still at the point where you have to populate the 3 houses. I'm just taking my time because I want to find specific villages. He hasn't mentioned it yet, but I know what you're talking about. Let me see. It's possible I was doing this late at night and I just didn't read. Yeah, it's not there. Yeah. It might be immediately after that. When he tells you to do it, you walk over to his crafting station. Yeah, I do remember it, because I did it for Blue. I just don't know when it happened. But it looks like it's probably after this. Which, yeah, I mean, I'm looking for specific villages, so it's not going to happen for a while. It's okay. This is just to allow me to be lazy and not have to walk indoors to get changed. Hey, maybe I might get lucky and just a balloon might drop and give me a fridge or a wardrobe or something, and I'll just throw that outside. Speaking of balloons, I haven't seen any today. Usually they're constant. I should be picking these up. Damn. That would have been funny if it was a fridge. Did I finish Blue? Hey Trisha, no, I did not. Not even close. This is more, I came to the dawning realization that if I want red to be a mirror image of blue, I kind of have to finish the museum. And since I'm not doing the whole skipping a day thing or skipping large amounts of time, I decided to start it sooner rather than later. So this is more starting this so then it has slow, steady progression. But yeah, not even remotely close. How's it going anyway? I think you have a red fridge. I mean, I'm okay. This is just to fuel my laziness. It's okay. That being, I guess, like, I'm trying not to take items from people because I want to try and find it on my own where possible. That being said, if there is a hot item of the day that is, say, like an iron chair, that's a different story. I'm not taking items. I'm using my own acquired materials. I might just craft the mermaid dresser and just throw it outside. And that's the solution. And if it becomes a hot item of the day again, I just sell it. Yeah, well, this is why I'm shaking the trees, to make sure that when I do chop wood. It's safe. But also it'll get me some money to buy more turnips. Damn, okay. No, this is great. I'm not doing a thing, and it's giving me hybrids. Wait, so that's already pink handled. On the first island I did back in 2020, a common theme, a thing that was happening almost every second day was just someone sending me in the mail a large item, and then I would just have to figure out where to place it. So all over my first island, there's just these gigantic items everywhere. And I guess at that point they were rarer and kind of harder to come by. So it was just funny. I just in the mail would get like a giant tree like that baobab. Or that giant silo thing. I can't remember. There was several items. There was just, what am I supposed to do with this? Have I caught that? No, okay. How many is that? There should be one more. I'll go sell. Can you share an imager? Hang on. I would have to disable link stuff. I can do it temporarily. It's just whenever I turn it off, the bots appear. So I'm going to turn it back on. Give me a sec. Moderation. Block hyperlinks. Okay. Not sure if I have to refresh chat, but give it a go. I already did it, so. Oh, it was just a picture of the fridge. Oh. I'm alright. Yeah, it worked. It is quite the nice red fridge. It is a little tempting. But it's okay. I'll just make the mermaid dresser and throw that outside. Although, no, these I should be keeping until it's time, right? What's this? Wolfine, okay. Alright, I'm gonna go cut some trees down then. Yeah, I used to have it so links could be shared, but then sometime last year they had that thing where just a whole bunch of bots just appeared out of nowhere. And it was pretty much every minute or so. It's like one of them just turning up and posting stuff. So I had to turn it off. Okay, let's go plant some trees. I'll get some more. That's why I asked. Yeah, I mean, there's two reasons. Like, some people just don't like links. Because more, it's like a 50-50. Sometimes people are trying to share something. And then sometimes it's just someone turns up and they're like, hey guys, check out my stuff. Don't worry about what this streamer is doing. Go check out my thing. But then there's also scams as well, so. I don't have a problem with it. It's just more... the bot thing is annoying. Nah, like... some of the ones I've gotten over the years. I mean, I wish my friend Lello was here. We've both had our share of that sort of thing. But, you know, my experience, I've had a couple be like, hey man, how's it going? It's like someone new turning up. And then, you know, you think that, oh, they're checking out the stream. That's nice. That's cool. And then you ask them what's up and they're like, oh, nothing. I'm just about to go live. And then they post a URL. And it's like, oh, okay, bro. All right. You be that guy. But, man, the all-time greatest one that I still think about it from time to time, and I know Lello does too. But we were playing Risk of Rain 2 together. Oh, no, I think it was Terraria. No, it was Terraria. We were playing a game together. And that's not the important part. And this person turns up in chat, and they're doing the usual thing, you know, they're talking, and to us, it just felt like, yeah, this is someone just chatting. And then, out of nowhere, the dude goes, hey man, I noticed you have a pretty healthy average number of viewers. I'm starting this streamer group, but we don't let anyone just join. They gotta have, like, a good average and a healthy amount of followers and a good user base. My partner hasn't reached that yet, so, you know, she's not allowed in the group. And man, it was one of the funniest things I'd heard in a while. It was just, this guy would just not. Yeah. Yeah. Every now and then we joke about it. We're just like, hey dude, you have a pretty healthy size there. Man. Do I ever get the ones that come in, have a short conversation, and then they're like, do you need graphic design? Yes. That happens constantly. It's always, hey, how's it going? What games do you play? How often do you stream? And then it's, by the way, I do graphic design. Check out my stuff here. It's like, dude, send me an email. Like, what are you doing? I'm not about to do this while I'm playing a game and trying to chill. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate it, but the hustle, so to speak, as someone that had to do graphic design once upon a time, doing freelance work, I get it. But man, just I don't like the idea of a cold call. That's what it is, like cold calling. Is just you kind of contact someone out of the blue and be like, hey, buy stuff from me. And it's just, I don't know, I find it annoying. But it's also just it's specifically cold calling small streamers, because it's a thing where it's like, I mean, I guess it's just a basic theory is like someone's gonna say yes eventually. But I in my mind, I'd be like, most people that are small streamers probably wouldn't have the budget to hire like someone to do graphic design for them. So, I don't know. Anyway. You're happy just being a viewer, don't think you'll ever stream. Yeah, it's not for everyone. I will say it's something that I would recommend only doing if you enjoy it and you don't really have the intent of like trying to make it big, thinking that it's going to be something that'll be your career and replace your job. It's okay to have that aspiration, but it's not to, I personally think it's the wrong mindset to go in with. That's the reason you do it. But for me, it's like, it's a hobby. You know, I get to be creative in ways that I just don't get to be with my job. It's just, you know, it's a bit of a creative outlet for me. And I also get to talk to people and meet people, which is nice. So that's why I do it. If it's one of these things that it could end up being something bigger than that one day, then I'll cross that bridge when I come to it. But I don't really have the belief that it's going to happen, so. But that's okay. It's very difficult these days just because of the sheer number of people that do it. And if you want to make a living, you just have to look at ways of making money. And that, it's become a thing where I swear, like, every second person is, like, selling gamer supplements or something like that. And I don't know. I'm not sure I want to be that. It's not, no disrespect on people doing that. It's like, at the end of the day, you do what you gotta do. It's like, what pays the bills pays the bills. But I'm having fun, just, you know, not having to think about that. And just, I have my job, I do my job, and then this is fun. Wait, what did I come here to craft? Hang on. Oh, wooden. Ah, oh, damn it. I made the wrong axe. I made the wrong... I mean, that's probably going to break anyway. I was like, I knew I came here to make an axe, but I made the wrong axe. It's fine. It's okay. Also, forgot to say hey as a Twitch yet. I was too busy just reminiscing on that one person that came into Lelo's chat and was just like, yo, join my group. You got a healthy size, healthy number. I swear, verbatim, those were the words. It's like, you got a healthy number of viewers, healthy average. It was just, it was so greasy, man. Ugh. That's just a weird thing to say. I mean, okay. This is not a shot at people that use it. Okay, just let me be clear here before I say it. This is not a shot at people that use this. This is not a shot at it at all. But it just kind of gives me LinkedIn vibes. It's like there are some people that are like that on LinkedIn. It's LinkedIn energy. I don't know. It's just using people as an ends to a mean. There's nothing wrong with being LinkedIn. It's like, it's networking, and in the scope of job searching and career growth, yes, LinkedIn is a smart thing to be on. But then, you know, there's also a thing where LinkedIn is just a way that people try to sell you stuff as well. I mean, the only other one I got, and it's not so much a thing anymore, but it was like, hey man, what do I gotta do to get on your auto host list? It's like, not talk about the auto host list or ask about it, and I don't know, I know you for a while. How about 3 years of friendship? At least. It's one of those things, it's like, if someone's asking about it, in my eyes, they're never gonna get it. It's the same as when you get younger people, kids, and they want to be moderators, and it's just, okay, you just want the power. It's just, the fact that you're asking about it already, to me, is, it's not a good decision to give you that power. You wonder if people who ask use that some kind of flex with their friends, like, you mod this many channels? Probably, yeah. Or they use it as a way to, like, become a moderator in another channel. At a certain point, it's a numbers game. I don't know. There are some people that genuinely want to help. That's the thing. I think it just depends on the phrasing. There's one that's like, hey, if you ever need any help and, you know, you won't need me to do moderating or something, I'm happy to do it. That is more a genuine way to phrase it than, can I be mod? There's two camps there. It's like, one is someone, you know, they want to support you and help you. And then there's, can I be mod? I was just like, no, man. No, you cannot. I've gotten both. You know, they both give a different... I give them a different response. If it's the first, I'm like, hey, I don't think we need it, but I'll keep it in mind, right? It's a small channel. It's not really that busy. But if it's just like, can I be mod? I'm like, no. Just a blunt no. And that's usually the end of the interaction. You're not good at dealing with bad people, so you should never moderate anything. It's not about dealing with bad people. Like, all you need to know is just know how to identify and judge someone being an asshole. That's pretty much it. And then it's just like, I'm not expecting you to talk to that person or negotiate. It's just, yeah, get rid of them, because, you know, it's a monkey see, monkey do kind of thing. Is if you're allowing that sort of thing to go on in your chat, then before long, that's all that's going on in your chat. So, don't have to deal with bad people. Just, if you see someone clearly being an arsehole, just get rid of them. We played Mario Kart World with someone on Switch for like 3 days in a row who was streaming, and he could ask if you could mod. We were like, please don't. That's understandable. I mean, I don't consider it just because it's gotten close a couple times. A couple times I've been like, I should probably consider it. But for the most part, I just don't want to ask people to, I guess, sink their spare time into doing something that is effectively a job. I don't know. I kind of feel bad doing that. It's the sort of thing that my attitude towards it is, if I ever need, like, moderating, it's at the point where the channel's large enough where I should pay people to do that. Or anyone that's doing it, at the very least, is going to get something out of it because it's time spent at the end of the day. And at that point, then, yeah, I'd be paying editors and that sort of thing as well. And it would be like, yeah, I'm doing it properly. So that's why I just have never asked. I mean, I technically have moderators, but that's just like, you know, my good friends just being like, yeah, man, if I'm around, and I see someone being a jackass, I can press that button for you. That's all. But I don't expect them to be here ever. That's fine. I know not everyone agrees with that. There are some, I've heard some larger streamers be like, yeah, moderators shouldn't get paid. I guess it's like they get the privilege of moderating, or they do it out of the kindness of their own hearts. And it's like, yeah, true. I mean, some people do it to be kind, but at the same time, like when you're that large of a streamer, you're a bit of a business at that point. And I don't know. It wouldn't feel right to me, but I kind of understand the perspective of volunteers as well. I kind of lost track of where I was. I'll just... On the topic of Mario Kart World, did they revert those changes? The one where picking random would give you just a normal track. People got upset at the way people were playing that game in multiplayer. You would go random because when you went random, you wouldn't get those interim tracks. Like the ones where you drive from one course to the next and it's just a straight line pretty much. Nintendo changed it so now random, it'll still give you that. And people were upset about that. Just hire an intern to get a mod. An intern in what? What are they gonna learn from me? I mean, to do that, I would need to be a business, and I'm just not doing that. I'm not at that yet. Yeah, that's what people were doing, was just picking random, so then they only get the tracks where it's 4 laps of the track. Or 3 laps, whatever it is. And then Nintendo were like, nah, that's not how we want you to play the game. And changed it. People were not happy. It's not guaranteed now, it gives you the chance of one. Ah. Guess that's a compromise. Yeah, because I did notice there was some parts where it was just a very straight line. Tracks with laps will come up. Feels like every few races in the selection and everyone chooses them. Yeah, but that just goes to show, like, I don't think... It's one of those things that it's a novelty the first few times you see it, and then after that point it becomes annoying. It's kind of like with this game, right? When you start playing it, you're not thinking anything, but then when you're at the point we're at, and you have to go visit someone, or you want to buy stuff from Sahara, you're just like, dude, can you please just let me buy the thing? Let me pick the quantity, let me... just don't make me have 20 conversations to do one thing. Especially Sahara. Man, if you ever need multiple rugs from Sahara, it sucks. Okay, I'm gonna make 2 of these axes this time. Yeah, no, it's multiple. I counted. It is 7 things that happen. Sahara asks you how you are. You present the menu. You pick the item. Then Sahara tells you the price. You hand over the bells. She hands over the items. Then they ask you, are you satisfied or not? No, wait, I'm wrong. They say a cute statement, then they ask you if you're satisfied or not. And if you're doing the tickets thing, it's the handing over of the tickets as well, yes. Like, you can spend 20 minutes talking to Sahara. Or if you're trying to do multiplayer, it's go to the airport, open your internet connection, save the game, pick what you want to do, fly over, ding, 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 1 minute to land. And you better hope no one else is connecting to the island, because then it's like ding, 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 4 or 5 times. And then if someone leaves, ding, ding, ding. This is what multiplayer should be in the next game. Open phone. Friends list. These are your list of friends. Oh, they have their island open. Click, join, done. Like, this is nothing new. Games have been doing this for over 10 years at this point. If you want to find a public one, fine. It's like, click. Oh, enter code. There's like an option that says enter code, and then it brings up the code entering thing right away. It's just, I just don't get it, man. I don't get how Nintendo, for just the existence of this company, they just haven't figured out how to do online gameplay. Ever. It's not because it's this difficult thing that no one knows how to do. They just, I don't know why they don't look at what the standards are, like the norm. And it's something you don't notice right away. It's only when you've sunk a lot of time into this game that you're like, why do I have to talk to this person for like 20 minutes to do one thing? but your immersion. Yeah, I mean, I know why they do it. Like the whole thing about this game is about slowing down. This is what it is kind of chilling, slowing down, and you can still have that. But I don't know. I played the Hello Kitty game, and though I didn't stick with it because there's parts of it I just didn't like because it was just a worse version of Animal Crossing. When I needed to craft something or access in my inventory, I was like, man, this needs to happen in the next Animal Crossing game. Like, it was just so refreshing to just be able to just pick quantities and do whatever. What did I do? Everything's wrong. What do you mean, what did I do? I was just talking about, just how certain things in this game, when you start playing them, it's fine. But then, once you've sunk, like, say, 100 hours into the game, you're kind of like, man... Like, crafting as well. That's just... I need to dig up 50 pieces of bait, and then I need to dig up... And then I need to craft 50 individual pieces of bait. How about I just craft 50 pieces of bait at once? The bait is the number one reason to have multi-crafting. I would understand. Okay, like this is the thing. I would understand if they made it so furniture crafting is one by one, because it's realistic, right? It's like, how can a person physically craft 50 chairs at the same time instantly? That I can be willing to be like, okay, yeah, sure, that's unrealistic. But 50 pieces of bait, I'm throwing all those clams in a pot and doing 50 at once. It's like, what are you talking about? For something that they want to be this thing that people do constantly, to have to do it one by one, nah, it sucks. And the clams won't stack. Yeah, that too. The clams won't stack. It's the selective stacking of items. Do you know what the worst part is? The clams won't stack in your inventory, but then somehow coral does. And other seashells do. Giant clam will. But a tiny manila clam won't. Okay. It's just... It makes no sense. Manila clam is so tiny and delicate, but you don't need to be delicate with it. You don't need to be delicate with it. Like, you're going to turn it into mush anyway. It's going to become a paste. You can carry 30 logs of wood, but not clams. Yeah. Carrying 30 clams in a stack is cumbersome. 30 solid pieces of iron, you're fine. 30 clams, no. I can carry 10 apples in a stack. 10 clams? Nah. What about the turnips? The turnips One stack is supposed to... Oh my god, the turnips are funnier. But that used to be a thing. Auto stacking wasn't a thing. Like, go back and play City Folk, man. Inventory management and City Folk. I'm not saying everything should be craftable in large quantities or everything should be auto-stackable, but it's just... I feel like there's some headway that can be made, you know? In terms of just... At the end of the day, this game is a game to escape reality. I feel like if things are being held back by... You know, slowing down things for the sake of slowing it down... Or just, I don't know, maybe it's not realistic. Finally got the recipe. Congratulations. Roughly how long did it take? I can stack 30 pieces of wood. But I can only have one wasp. Tiny wasp. Full inventory slot. It kind of gets funnier when you do things like the flea. Yes, a flea must fill an entire inventory slot. 30 pieces of wood? Nah, it's fine. If you want to take it to its biggest logical absurdity, it's that. A flea takes a full inventory slot. The thing where they get the magnifying glass to show that you caught it, that has to cover a full inventory slot. 30 pieces of wood? Nah, it's fine. A flea takes up as much space as a whale shark. Yeah. But you're trying to keep the flea alive? Alright, that's fine. I think that's probably the best one, is just a flea takes up the same amount of space as a whale shark. Oh, I think I've hit all these. Alright, fine. Yep. I think they need to make a few more concessions in this. Bait, at the very least. It just needs to be something that can be in a stack, and you need to just be able to bulk make a bunch of bait. Even if they do that annoying thing where it's like, would you like to make 1 or would you like to make 5? I will take that over the current system. Because that's still 5 times less crafting, ultimately. It's like, if I'm doing a stack of 30 clams and that's just 6 crafting, instead of doing 30. Like, I will take that. Yep, that's... Well, it's not the ideal thing. Getting the gold axe recipe was a total of 3 hours. That's not too bad. I feel like 3 hours is fine. That's reasonable. It's anything beyond that, that's where it's definitely eating up a lot of time. part of it waiting for trees to grow. No, all you have to do is just get a bunch of sticks, 500 of them. And then the same, like a similar amount of stone. I forget how much stone. But you're just crafting flimsy axes. Once you've crafted the flimsy axes, then you break the flimsy axes against a tree. Yeah, you just shake it out of one tree. Yeah, I mean, a rock will break an axe too. Yeah, it doesn't have to be a tree. But you could do the entire process of just standing in front of a tree with a crafting bench next to it. As long as you have the rocks with you. Like the stone, sorry. Okay, let's get rid of... the non-fruit trees. I only gave you 300 nook miles for the axe. I think that by far the worst one is the one where you have to catch 100 fish in a row without messing up. That only gives you 1,000 nook mile for that feat. That's like very easy to mess up and you have to start again. That one should be 5,000, I'm sorry. Like 1,000 nook miles for something that is that annoying. I've done that one too. I did it on this island without realizing. I was kind of just grinding stuff and then suddenly I got it. Oh. The best way to do that one is just fish at the pond. Or just not go for big shadows at all. Just stick to your medium and small until you get it. I suppose when you get good at fishing. I mean, I've sunk a lot of time into this game and I still have moments where I flinch. I will say though, playing on the Switch 2 with a Switch Pro controller, you get better at fishing because the controller vibration is a lot more stronger on the Switch 2 Pro controller. So you easily know when it's time to reel it in. It's weird going back and forth because this controller that I'm using now on the Switch 1, by comparison, it feels like it just has no rumble. It's weird. Yeah, on Blue Island, it took me several attempts to get it. On this one, I was just kind of playing the game, and I didn't even think about it. And I got it. So there's just something to be said about just not thinking about it and just do it. Okay, I think that's all of the... oh, no, there's one more. I think it definitely gives the island a different vibe when you're only using one type of tree. That can stay. Oh yeah, let's just catch bugs. Okay. That was a nice little break from just trying to make money. What time is it in game? Oof, it's about to end. Okay. How much money? I have 28 on me. I'll just do like a quick sell of these. If it gets me closer to 50k, then I can just get like half a stack. I mean, I think I've sunk like about 700,000 bells into turnips. That should be enough. Just hope for the best. Alright, cool. That's what I wanted. About 50k. So I'll just buy 50. Where'd you go? There you are. Yep. And I'm not completely broke. I have a little money left. So that's good enough for me. If only the hot item was something that would make me money. I guess the other thing is I can also buy turnips from people's islands if I want, as they wake up. That's the nice thing about being in Australia and in the future, is you have multiple chances to buy things. Okay, we'll do it. Alright, now I'm just gonna harvest the fruit, because I just sold it all. I don't think I've ever gotten all the golden tools, now that I think about it. Could try and go for it this time around. Just know that 100%ing this is... Finish the last DK levels first? I did. No, I did it. DK is done. I 100% DK. I tacked it onto the end of the last VOD. I did 2 addendums. I did an addendum where... I got the... What was it? I got the banana list completed and showed the reward. And then I completed the game properly, where I grinded banana chips and I maxed out the skill tree. So that's like the true 1000 banana completion thing. So I did both, and I tacked it onto the end of the VOD. So I 100% DK. Getting the fish and pole and net will take time if you don't time travel, because you have to get all the fish and bugs. But that's fine, because this is already going to take time. And I did want to complete the museum, so... This is why I started this island, because the dung beetle. There's no other way to get the dung beetle other than time travel. So I had to start this island whilst winter was still around. And because I'm in the southern hemisphere, if I visit a European or an American, then hey, I can get things in half the time because I don't have to wait. So I'm kind of covering 2 seasons with 1 season. Another benefit of being in the southern hemisphere. You're more likely to come across a northern hemisphere person on Twitch. About to go to bed since it's 4 a.m. But if it weren't 4 a.m., you'd say, come catch summer stuff. Nah, it's okay. There's plenty of time anyway. Damn, 4 a.m. That's also... I kind of forgot as well that, like... You're doing this whilst it's 4 a.m. That's like another layer of it. This is a normal tree. I'm getting rid of it. Oh, actually on red, I don't think I've done that. I think I've gotten a couple, but not everything. No, red hasn't gotten anything. Oh, that's not true. Okay, a couple bugs. But it's okay. I mean... I get the night owls and then I get the early risers, so it's like... There's always a chance at some point. I'm pretty sure in the long run this island's gonna reach summer anyway. I'm pretty sure the only season I doubt... I mean, who knows, but... I just don't think this playthrough is gonna last until fall next year. It seems extremely unlikely, but... Then again, I might be underestimating just how long this is gonna take. Well, she's gone now. Oh, no, she's still here. But if the moment I go in the building, she's going to disappear. So the moment I go to sell these, she's gone. It's all right. One of the rewards for Donkey Kong was worth it. The other one, it's nice, but not worth it. Yeah. I just realized what's going on. I have 2 music sources going. Hold on. I just realized another way I can get some easy Nook miles. is not meant to be neat. This is just... Okay, so if I walk outside, I hope, because there's something about placing furniture in your house that should trigger one of them. Hopefully. No? How far away am I? That's how much furniture you have. I swear there was one for placing furniture in your house. Oh, no, it is that one. It's another 40. Okay. Yeah. I thought that one was like how much you have in storage. Well, I don't think I can... actually, hold on. Let me ruin another room. Do clothing count as furniture? No way to find out. There's plenty of space. So dumb. Oh, I got that bear umbrella. I guess I bought 3 of them. What a mess. Let's see. That did work. Worth it. That got me a ticket. That got me a ticket. 50. I mean, at this point, I'm ruining my house, aren't I? I don't think I have 50. All right, let me fix this. Well, now the fun part. Actually, it's not that bad. I thought this was going to take longer. There. Fixed. That must remain, though. Okay, let's see what other easy ones I can get. I think there's one that if I break a few tools here and there, it'll give me a... Oops, yep, that one. Trash tools. 22, which is not that bad. I mean, it's a lot of crafting. The problem isn't the breaking, it's the crafting. Alright, hang on. Let me make 22 axes. Because if you haven't gotten enough of seeing axes getting broken, now I'm about to do it. I mean, I'm gonna go around and hit just trees anyway. There's still some trees I need to get wood from, but... I guess I get a taste of just how involved this is. And at least I'll know. With this, I'm over 1/5 of the way to the gold one. Shaking the trees for the branches, and then breaking the axes were the longest part. Crafting was quick. I think this is why I would want to... The collection, I would just have it be passive. Just anytime I walk past branches, pick them up. If I'm looking for, say, wasps, shake the tree. If there's no wasp there, just shake the tree until a branch falls out. And amass the branches slowly. Instead of doing it in one sitting. I might actually start doing that now. It's just picking up the branches where possible. Constantly. Preparing myself for maybe that reality. The one I am very surprised I haven't gotten yet is the watering can. Because I have been watering constantly. Blue Island is just a mess of flowers. Okay, well, that's fine. Alright, we'll put them away. That's enough for now. They will break all these axes. Just thinking about the tickets. Bet that's stone axe. Flimsy. I'll pick it all up at the end. Okay, this axe is lasting more than I thought it would. I was like, okay, this is gonna break after like 5 trees. No. Okay, there it goes. I think I did like 7. They're more durable than I thought they are. It's okay. I mean, I want the wood as well. This is just, I'm gonna do this. It's a bit of a bonus. Have I talked to you today? The amount of physical exertion this would involve if you were to talk about it realistically. You put the crafting table next to the tree you're using to break them on and put all the branches and stone on the ground next to it. Sounds like the right way to do it. Oh, balloon. That, nice. I mean, given I just spent all my money, very good. I think that's everything. I was expecting to get through at least, I don't know, 5 to do the remainder of this. I don't think I'm going to get through 3. Okay, there goes another. No, never mind. Thought I hadn't talked to it yet. Okay. I'm gonna count how many swings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Twelve, 13, 14. 15, 16, 17. That's 18. 19, 20, 21. 22, 23, 24. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Okay, so 40 swings to break one axe. Hold on. So 40 swings times 100 axes. Just saying how many times you have to press the A button. To press the A button 4,000 times to get the golden recipe. I mean, it's swinging and breaking wise. Even more for button mashes with 500 sticks and crafting. Yeah. I mean, I guess an easy prediction is like you've pressed the A button several, like... I would not be surprised if it were 20,000. Just... in one sitting. That's the impressive part, is this, it's one sitting. I think I haven't hit the trees over here. Is that it? No, that's it. Okay, now I've officially hit all of them, so... oh, if only I could just hold the button. Yeah, but you actually have to press. Damn, this is where those old controllers that had the turbo button or the auto press, where you just flick a switch and it just keeps pressing the button. I'm sorry. It still hasn't broken. Just the passage of time there was so slow. And you sat and did this 100 times in a row. It's funny. I think there was 2 times during that process where I was like, okay, it's gonna break now, and it didn't. These things are not as flimsy as one would think. I'd call it a surprisingly sturdy axe instead of a flimsy one. Yeah, this is surprisingly sturdy. Well, I'm in too deep now. I gotta do what I crafted these for. Think of the Nook Miles. I have amassed like a decent amount for not really grinding that much. You know, another setup is there's the one for crafting tools. Another setup is putting a tree right next to the drop-off bin and setting up the crafting bench there, so you're gathering all the branches, crafting a tool, and then just dropping it in the cell box immediately. So then you can get that big milestone. The one for crafting tools, which is insane. I think that one's several thousand tools need to be crafted. Where is it? Hang on. Yeah, wait. That's breaking. It's... No, it doesn't. Hang on. Your tools break. Yeah, it's this one. So it's like, the middle one is 200. Two more to go. Just have to swing the axe 80 more times. Oh, the flimsy axe, you can get 13 trees. That's a paddling. Oh, man. I wonder if there are any kids that would watch that now and they wouldn't understand that the old man is talking about, you know, getting hit with the paddle. Like, that would go over their heads. Okay, I'm done. Right, let's pick up the stuff. Rowing down the river using the school canoe, you bet that's a paddle. When Diablo 3 came out, it was just, the meme was like the will of a Templar is stronger. We'd just come up with absurd scenarios. Like, this sandwich is covered in mold and probably will give me explosive diarrhea, but the will of a Templar is stronger. Something like that. I may have to wait until it goes across. I mean, outside of Steam Hams, one of my other favorite Simpsons things is just when Homer and Marge are like trying to have romance again, and they go down to the beach, kind of making out on the beach, and they decide to go home because they're just getting sand in their underwear. They walk away. They go off screen, and then a few seconds later, Homer comes back and he just shoves a bunch of sand down his pants and just kind of jiggles his butt to make the sand spread. It's just... This is good for if I want to make stalls or something. Okay, how much closer am I to that goal? Because I didn't get it. Trash tools. I need to do 7 more. I mean, that'll just happen naturally soon. That's just... I did 12 and I'm already, like, mentally done with it. Do 100. I bet by the time I get to the point where Island is being rated, I'm gonna be at the required rating. I mean, that happened with Blue Island. I got to that point and then it was already instantly ready for KK concert. So I can carry 21 manila clams. Or 19. 19 manila clams or 30, 60, 90, 120. Just, I could probably carry 300 pieces of wood, or it's 30 manila clams. Oh, what? Did I miss a spot? Guess I missed a spot. It'd be weird if I didn't take this, right? That just means I haven't hit this tree. I think we're okay. No, we're not. Still more. That is a milestone, though, this one. Alright, it's gonna take a while. How am I still collecting stuff? Alright, I think we're good. I'm not going to purposely break the tools, but it's close. Alright. Catch bugs, hot item, snowflakes, fish. I guess we could do the fish one. I'm surprised I haven't run into any sturgeon. Although, oh, maybe because it's daytime. Hang on. With this, I'm going more by sound than feel. No, yeah, that is weird. It just hasn't happened. Eesh. 2 more. There was once I was really tired and I don't know what I was playing, but I was counting down something. I was like 6 more, 5 more. And then when I got to 3 more, I don't know why, but just in the state of delirium, I was like, 3 more, the house is on fire. No, mother, that's just the northern lights. I thought it was funny. That joke's got legs like I wouldn't believe. I thought so too. I didn't get a laugh though. Oh no, this was a long time ago. Talking 4 or 5 years ago. Probably longer, to be honest. You know, I think 4 or 5 years ago being... I still think that's like 2018, 2019. It's like, no, dude, 4 or 5 years ago was 2020. It's just, it was such a tedious thing I was doing, and I was just amusing myself. It was just a coping mechanism. It was like counting down for so long. And I don't know, for some reason, just 3 more, the house is on fire. That's when you know, like, you're tired. Just something dumb like that makes you laugh. When you're tired, everything is stupid and funny. Yeah. I mean, I like stupid things that are funny. Or stupid things that end up being funny. That's why I'm kind of tempted to go see the new Naked Gun movie, because I've heard that's just... If you enjoy things being dumb but funny, it's a movie. Alright, I mean, we're back up to 10k again, so I got like 5 tickets. Fine, I don't need that. Still one. Let's get the crafting thing out of the way. Do I wanna go for... thinking about it. Do I wanna go for it? Do some islands. It's already at the 3-hour mark here. I try not to make things longer than 4, but sometimes it happens. Okay, well now it just gave me one where it's like, hey, buy a Nook Mile ticket, do it. You get it subsidized. Sell a hot item. The hot item is the campfire. Just consider the shaking of the tree as well. It's like, it doesn't always give a branch. And to sit there and amass 500, that's wild. I appreciate the hustle, though. Now this is where I buy these. This is what I was waiting for. This is a nice little one for decorating. It's kind of expensive. I'll get a couple. But you can imagine like an outdoor restaurant, these little lamps being there or something. Fish. Rock. Okay, I know where the rock is. It's the one up the very back of the island. Ah, it disappeared. Okay, that's good. That's another tool. Broken. That's annoying. Oh, now it wants me to catch a sturgeon. I don't like catching the mole crickets. They're just tedious. Very tedious. Okay, snowflake one first. Oh, there's no surf. I already done the snowflake. I'm a dummy. I've still yet to see a sturgeon. Alright, I'll, at any rate, do the fish. I think if I went for that spider island, I would not have been able to invest as much today. Like, that'll probably be the thing that helped the most. So now we're at 6 tickets. Okay. Might be worth doing an island, because then I can plant the flowers. Although, if they have the mums, it's probably not a bad idea to just plant these now. They don't have the mums. I've got everything here outside. I mean, I guess I still need to buy them. I haven't planted windflowers, have I? I haven't. Alright, well, in that case... needs to happen. Wait, there's still wood on this island? I thought I got most of it. Really? Really? Okay. What's that? Might be time to just get it an island. Maybe I should wait for the one that you have to plant a tree or something. Why am I not hearing any mole crickets? Oh, there's another balloon in the background. You can see it. Oh, that. Okay, where is this? Hang on, I'm turning my volume up. Okay. I am amazed I got that. Let's go. Damn, there's a dung beetle there. Oh, I know what I can do. There's a net. I have a net on the beach. Quickly go get it before it. Oh, alright. Never mind. I was gonna say quickly go get it before it does that. Okay. I was kind of waiting for that one too. Oh, but now that the dung beetle got to it, it might... I guess let's see. Oh no, it's here. Okay, it's fine. Okay. Now this one. A little bigger. All right. Almost that. Yeah, that should do. Oh, see, that's the best one. I got the best one now. That's it. Nothing else matters. Frozen treat set is the best one. This is the reason why I was doing this. I wanted the frozen treat set. Not that I can do the same thing that I did on blue here, because there's no red, but... I mean... Maybe an ice cream stand can still work. Just do the chocolate ones. I don't know. So if I actually turn the clock to be real time now, the event is starting. But I mean, I'd be spending money. One of these. Okay, that's 2-2. I guess an easy way to do it is just buy these. Okay, I'm going on an island. Turnip profit is still saying large spiking going through the days to get the best price. Right. Okay. Well, I bought 700,000 worth of turnips, so mine's gonna be small spike. So even if it doesn't hit it. But yeah, let me know. Do I need to do anything? Other than crafting, which I guess I can just do as I go. Alright. Let's do a ticket, since it's subsidized. Why not? I mean, I think if I get this, I get a refund on it. I'm still going to do the ticket. It's just more 2 ways to get a refund. And I need to do this anyway. So that gave me a 200 refund, and then all I have to do is just... Actually, what am I doing? I should just do that. That's just an easy way for me to get a red hat, and I don't have one. There we go. There, that basically cost me 300 to do that. It was worth it. Alright, well, let's do one anyway. Been doing a lot of just other things today. You never know, it might work out. Okay, think red thoughts. I don't think it's gonna work, but you never know. Oh, it's one of these. Wow. Get wrecked. Alright, well. If it were Blue Island, they probably would have been happy. The rhinos are okay. I don't know, for some reason it's the hippos that I'm not that fond of. There goes the shovel. Alright, but I have 2 of these, so I should be able to get a bunch of bamboo. Just out of interest, what did the rhinos look like? Yeah, I mean, the only one is meringue. As far as red go. I think that's why I didn't consider it, because it was like a very light pink. Now it changed to small spike. Ah, that's unfortunate. I mean, my one looked like it was going to large spike for blue, and then it changed to decreasing. So it happens. It's okay. I mean, mine's going to be small spike this week, so that's what I'm looking at already. Okay, there goes another one. It's okay, still got this one. It's alright, this was just because we had the subsidized one. It's not that I thought we'd get anything. Probably a sign to just hop over to blue. Alright, the storeroom. Just making sure. It's just of all the kind to get. Hey, Anna. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? Guys. Yeah, same. Already here, right? Hey, is it Twitch yet? I don't think I left myself leads for crafting. That's why I'm collecting them now. Now that this island's kind of... I don't really want anything else from it. I may as well just grab them while we're here. There's a lot. And then I don't need to think about it ever again. Alright, we're good. Have fun with your clean island. Bye. Alright, that was one ticket, but I'm going to spend time grinding a bunch off stream. Because I don't think 5 tickets is going to cut it. But also got to check in on blue, so... The important thing is I bought turnips with set now. Just got to hope it goes well this week. We'll see. Okay. Oh, is that another... It's another milestone. Okay, well that just got me 2 tickets. That's good. Nice. Alright. I mean, maybe later, if I'm feeling like it. Maybe we can come back, but... We need to go check in on blue. Alright. This'll do for Red Island for now. So if you're watching this later on YouTube, this is where this particular video is going to end. So I do hope you enjoyed. If you do feel like it, leave a like. But otherwise, the next you'll see will be Blue Island. So see you then.